boughs of holly. La 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly. La 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel. La 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol. La 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 la. Fast away the old year passes. Fa la 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 la. Hail the new year, lads and lasses. Fa la 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 la. Sing we joyous all together. Fa la 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 la. Heedless of the wind and weather. Fa la 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 la. Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol. Fa la 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 la. Fa la 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 la.
Hark the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King. Peace on earth and mercy mild, God and sinners reconciled. Joyful all ye nations rise, join the triumph of the skies. With angelic hosts proclaim, Christ is born in Bethlehem. Hark the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive her King. Let every heart prepare him room. And heaven and nature sing. And heaven and nature sing. And heaven and nature sing. Joy to the world, the Savior reigns. Let men their songs employ, while fields and floods, rocks, hills and plains repeat the sounding joy. Repeat the sounding joy. Repeat, repeat the sounding joy. No more let sins and sorrows grow, nor thorns infest the ground. He comes to make his blessings flow, for as the curse is found, for as the curse is found, for as the curse is found. He rules the world with truth and grace, and makes the nations prove the glories of his righteousness, and wonders of his love, and wonders of his love, and wonders of his love.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, thy leaves are so unchanging. Oh Christmas tree, thy leaves are so unchanging. Not only green when summer's here, but also when 'tis cold and drear. Oh Christmas tree, thy leaves are so unchanging. Oh Christmas tree, much pleasure thou canst give me. Oh Christmas tree, much pleasure thou canst give me. How often has the Christmas tree afforded me the greatest glee? Oh Christmas tree, much pleasure thou canst give me. Oh Christmas tree, thy candles shine so brightly. Oh Christmas tree, thy candles shine so brightly. From base to summit, gay and bright, there's only splendor for the sight. Oh Christmas tree, thy candles shine so brightly. Oh Christmas tree, how richly God has decked thee. Oh Christmas tree, how richly God has decked thee. Thou bidst us true and faithful be, and trust in God unchangingly. Oh Christmas tree, how richly God has as Jack's lead.
Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright, round yon virgin mother and child, holy infant so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace, sleep in heavenly peace. Silent night, holy night, Son of God, love's pure light, radiant beams from thy holy face, with the dawn of redeeming Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol. Fa la 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 la. Fast away the old year passes. Fa la 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 la. Hail the new year, lads and lasses. Fa la 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 la. Sing we joyous all together. Fa la 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 la. Heedless of the wind and weather. Fa la 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 la. Deck the halls with boughs of holly. Fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly. Fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel. Fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol. Fa la 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 la. Fa la 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 la.
Hark the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King. Peace on earth and mercy mild, God and sinners reconciled. Joyful all ye nations rise, join the triumph of the skies. With angelic hosts proclaim, Christ is born in Bethlehem. Hark the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King. Hail the heaven-born Prince of Peace. Hail the Son of Righteousness. Light and life to all he brings. Risen with healing in his wings. Mild he lays his glory by. Born that man no more may die. Born to raise the sons of earth. Born to give them second birth. Hark the herald angels sing, glory to the newborn King.
bells on bobtail ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride and sing a sleighing song tonight. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Day or two ago, I thought I'd take a ride, and soon Miss Fanny Bright was seated by my side. The horse was lean and lank, misfortune seemed his lot. We ran into a drifted bank, and there we got upside. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive her King. Let every heart prepare him room. And heaven and nature sing. And heaven and nature sing. And heaven and nature sing. Joy to the world, the Savior reigns. Let men their songs employ, while fields and floods, rocks, hills and plains repeat the sounding joy, repeat the sounding joy, repeat, repeat the sounding joy. No more let sins and sorrows grow, nor thorns infest the ground. He comes to make his blessings flow, for as the curse is found, for as the curse is found, for as the curse is found. He rules the world with truth and grace, and makes the nations prove the glories of his righteousness, and wonders of his love, and wonders of his love, and wonders of his love.
Christmas tree, oh Christmas tree, thy leaves are so unchanging. Oh Christmas tree, thy leaves are so unchanging. Not only green when summer's here, but also when 'tis cold and drear. Oh Christmas tree, thy leaves are so unchanging. Oh Christmas tree, much pleasure thou canst give me. Oh Christmas tree, much pleasure thou canst give me. How often has the Christmas tree afforded me the greatest glee? Oh Christmas tree, much pleasure thou canst give me. Oh Christmas tree, thy candle shines so brightly. Oh Christmas tree, thy candle shines so brightly. From base to summit, gay and bright, there's only splendor for the sight. Oh Christmas tree, thy candle shines so brightly. Oh Christmas tree, how richly God has decked thee. Oh Christmas tree, how richly God has decked thee. Thou bidst us true and faithful be, and trust in God unchangingly. Oh Christmas tree, how richly God has decked thee.
And there we go, the microphone is on. Welcome everyone, glad to have you on board today. A Merry Christmas to all of you, and hope you all have a wonderful day, and tomorrow as well. Happy December 24th of 2023 here. It's already the 24th in places. And I know that darn Santa Claus was flying around. I seen him just a second ago there. He went zipping by. Don't know what's going on with that, but hey, I think if you type in Santa Tracker, you might see a link for NORAD. I'm not sure if that works. Somebody want to try that, all one word, Santa Tracker, and see if that will bring up the link. But anyway, welcome to all of you. Glad to have you all on board, and hope everything is good for everyone. Sometimes things aren't as good as they could be, but hey, let's keep it all. Yeah, I wonder what the heck it was. Maybe exclamation Santa Tracker? I don't know. It's been a while, a whole year. I can't remember, darn it. Let's see if that works. I know it's Santa Tracker is in there somewhere. We'll see if that brings it up. Oh, okay. Anyway, I'm gonna go have to look and see if I can find it. I had it in there, and I haven't tried it, like I said, since last year. Let me check. Anyway, while I'm checking that, I gotta type that in, a Nightbot. There we go, commands. I want to say welcome to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, and Piggy, and Sue, and Yvonne Kunkel, and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies is here as well, and who have we got? We got Yvonne, we got Siggy, and there'd be, oh, who else is hidden around there? Maybe CND Boy, he might be busy today. And we've got others like Mona Lisa Smiles, and many more moderators. But anyway, thank you moderators for being here. Thanks for the good work. I do appreciate it. Let's see, I'm still looking for this thing. Why am I not finding it? I could swear I had it in here. Okay, maybe it's Santa Tracker without anything in front of it. It's got to be what it is. Let's back up one here. I'm looking. It's got to be in here somewhere. No, from Rumble chart we keep it going forward, and I don't see it. Darn it. Where the heck is it? I know it's in here somewhere. We'll figure it out. Anyway, there was a link to it. I'll find it later. It's all good, you guys. And we'll see if we can spot it. Yeah, I don't know why it's not coming up, so it's all good. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board here. I see we got 37 people in the chat. Merry Christmas to all of you. And yeah, good things and bad things for our days, of course. And you know, I went out and got my my eggnog, so that was all good. Gura, thank you for that wonderful super chat of 65 Swedish kroners. That's awesome, and that'll buy another quart of eggnog. Anyway, welcome everyone, and what have we got going on here? Well, definitely an uptick in quakes, as far as we can see, and we'll get to those right now. And as we take a look, and kind of 51 quakes in the last 12 hours for all of Iceland. But we do see that we've got a really large amount of quakes right in our eruptive area and the uplift area, Schwarzenegger, basically. So going with some of these, and just want to see what they are. 2.4 clicks down, 4.36, 0.5 for 1.8 kilometers down, 0.39, 1.6 kilometers down, and we got a 0.31, and that's 135 meters down. And again, these are quakes, and that's the ground deformation, things like that. It is not where the magma is sitting, okay, just so we're all clear on that. Anyway, at 0.72, 3.6 clicks down, we got a 0.9, 4.7 kilometers down, 0.92, 4.4 clicks down, 0.77, 4.6 clicks down, 1.09, 4.3 clicks down, and a 1 in magnitude, 3.6 kilometers down, 0.8, 4.7 kilometers down, and a 0.61, 4.9 clicks down, a 0.71, 2.8 kilometers down, 0.59, 2.8 kilometers down, and a 1.11, 4.9 kilometers down. And let's see, we'll grab this 0.85 over here, 5.6 clicks down, and this last one, well, actually there's one more up there. 0.61, 2.7 kilometers down. Well, there's two up there. 3 anymore? Holy Batman. 0.56, 3.6 clicks down for that guy. 0.73, 3.8 kilometers down, and 0.76, 5.2 kilometers down. So that's basically what's right along that dike intrusion. And of course, they're saying that the uplift is still over here in this area, and that is always interesting to denote. So if that is where our sill is, and that sill of course is being fed by deeper magma, and that dike intrusion being over here, anything can really happen yet. You know, we do know that the levels are going up, although it's somewhat slow, but they are increasing. Just want to point out, nothing over at Hekla, Eyjafjallajökull, Katla, nothing at Grímsvötn, nothing at Bardabunga, and then we get over here just on the northern ends of that area there, 0.85 kilometers down, and we got a 0.96. A little deeper, even 11.1 clicks down. I don't think that's going to make much of a difference there. And at Askja, 0.3, 5.2 kilometers down. And let's see, is there anything else worthy up here? A 1.2, 4.5 clicks down from 2019, of course. And from 12-13, we had a 1.41 at 10 kilometers down. So in general, not a heck of a lot of activity there in Iceland as far as the quakes are concerned. Our primary issue, of course, is down here, and seeing that is very, very cool and interesting. Quick peek at, oh, I need to be closer to be able to hit that. Looking at the chart, and we'll make that a little bit bigger for you. And there we go, zoomed in. Looks interesting, but we are still seeing a downward trend here in our magmatic seismicity and tectonic movement. This morning in the wee hours, it was way up, and you know, I was going, hey, maybe it'll pop, maybe it'll shoot up a little higher. But we know where that threshold line is. We need it to be well above here. So we haven't seen it going up, and that's what we need. Once it does, it could pop again we'll see. Anyway, that is what's happening there at that one. And let's get the other chart on there. That's, of course, the one over from our Grindavik one. And in comparison, Grindavik is very, very quiet when you're looking at that chart. Same kind of a downward trend with the magmatic and the seismicity, but as far as tectonic movement or quakes, just about nothing there. And that is a good indicator that, you know, it's staying put right along that dike. It's not so much pushing up underneath that magma intrusion underneath that sill area. So at least not down by Grindavik. And that is kind of interesting. Anyway, we'll get rid of that guy. And of course, we kind of already looked at this, so I'm going to go to the other page of that one. And of course, I'm going to refresh this and we'll see. So this is basically our uplift chart. I want to see what we've got going on here. And you know, as we follow through every 4 hours, and it puts a tick on here and shows us what we've got. So right now it looks like it's holding pretty steady at this point here, but we'll see. Mind you, it did that here too. It dropped down a little bit. Even in these other ones, it dropped down, came back up. So we've got a varying uplift, but we'll see what happens. And the majority of the uplift there and drop back down. This was the eruption time right in here in this chunk, and we kind of know the threshold area where what we need to see is right around here. So if we go across, actually I think it erupted more here. This was the stop of the eruption, and you know, if it gets up to that point, we've still got a little ways to go. So if that's the case, that's what will likely happen in the future. If it keeps going up, we'll keep an eye on it, of course. I'm going to see if I can get this link in to share it with you guys for those who wish to have it now. I'm going to copy it and I'll just drop it in the chat here just so you have it. And that is our subduction and uplift kind of a chart there. It gives you a little bit more of a clue of what's going on. Anyway, that is good. And let's see. You're welcome, Sarah. That'll be $5. I'm kidding. I stole it myself, so I shouldn't say anything. All good. Let's carry on here, though. So that gives you a little bit of an idea of what we got going on, and we hope, you know, that we do see an eruption. Of course, these two cameras here, they're on the left side of the screen. Those are live, and the other two, of course, the one being the map, which is zoomed in too much, and the other one here, well, this is our earthquakes and the archive footage of the eruption. So just to give you a little bit of something to look at rather than watching empty fields of glowing embers, if you will. So pretty cool. Let's see. Patriot Roy D popped in a Merry Christmas to you. And Raymond, we got you. I said Merry Christmas to all of you guys earlier, I think. Sharon Stewart, Merry Christmas. And let's see, did I miss anyone coming in here? Juliet, we got earlier. But Merry Christmas, just so we know. And Sleepy Dormouse as well. Wishing a peaceful and non-shaky Christmas for Grindavik and its residents. Thank you, Sleepy Dormouse. Very nice of you. And yeah, we've got some of those. Chloe's mom, Betsy, welcome and Merry Christmas to you. Good to see you. Yeah, so right now we'll see what happens, and I think it may take, maybe another week before it pushes up enough. Again, I'm unsure of that. It depends on what is happening there. If the pressure is there, yeah, then we can see, if the uplift is going to continue on a steady basis, then we could think that, yeah, maybe that's what we're seeing. If we don't see that chart rising, the uplift starts to subside, well, we'll see it real quick, and that'll give us a pretty good idea that the pressure is off and things are over. So, for now, let's not make anything finite in Iceland as far as volcanic activity, and that would be kind of crazy. But yeah, anyway, that's kind of the briefing on Iceland. We did have a report, I think, on the Reykjans. I don't know if I popped it in here. Let's see. No, that was Ibico that had the report, and that is my bad. We'll take a look at that later, and we'll keep everyone smiling. So I had these shots loaded up, and I don't know, some little piggy sent them to me. Okay, I'm bringing a package of turkey bacon to the turkey, and it says it's something called turkey bacon. It's supposed to be better for you. And of course the turkey replies, maybe for you, with a grimace looking face. It's all fun. It's all fun. We know that. Anyway, what we ask is that you smell the coffee, and that way your heart will grow 15 times the size. Right? Yeah, Juliet, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Why is he hiding back there? But anyway, let's smell the coffee and get back to reality. Oh boy, too much fun, you guys, too much fun. It is what it is. And like all of a sudden, we do that kind of stuff, and then you see that darn Santa flying by again. He's busy. I guess Green or Iceland must be a gateway to some place there for Santa Claus. I could swear I seen him again. But anyway, Snow Angel, a Merry Christmas to you. Let's see, and we'll go over to our next volcano, and we'll see what's happening at Popocatépetl, and we'll try that there. Let's see if we can fix that up and get onto it. And there we go, Popocatépetl, 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City. Feliz Navidad. For those who are in here that speak Spanish. And yeah, I'm surprised I knew that. Anyway, Rayola Reisner, Merry Christmas, or Feliz Navidad, or Fröhlichen Weihnachten, or Joyous Novel. That's about all I know. Only those four. Maybe, hang on, there might be another couple in there somewhere. We'll work on that. We'll work on that. Anyway, yep, Popocatépetl. Yeah, we already got the Joyous Noel. Anyway, we do see it is off-gassing some grayish material here, and it is got a few little puffs in there, but not sure. A lot of cloud there this morning. I peeked in earlier, and that's all I was seeing was clouds, clouds, clouds. And hard to tell when you got a lot of cloud in there, what's the volcano doing? And of course, that is kind of what we're seeing. The winds are blowing from the wrong direction, and earlier in the morning it was even worse, and we couldn't see a darn thing. In the nighttime, though, when it was clear, there was a little bit of a glow up in the top of the volcano, and it did look like there was a lenticular cloud that built up on it as well, which I was kind of surprised by. And then a little bit further back, just a bit of a glow and nothing much more. So nothing really spectacular there at Popocatépetl, but we'll leave that one be. And hopefully we'll see something more at Fuego. Gonna make that one smaller, and we'll get to Fuego now. Fuego had clouds as well, and a smoke ring, I think. Maybe. That's my smoke ring. Yeah, I don't know if that's truly a smoke ring, but we can pretend. A donut with a chalk taken out of it, I have no idea. Anyway, looking at it, it's not too bad. We see a little bit of that puffing action. Let's see if we can get it right on there. Actually, let's start it over there. And the thing I noticed again, it's coming out a lot faster. You can see some of the bigger chunks flying. That is pretty cool. Actually, if you want to watch that again, you can see the chunks when they fly out of there. You see that big chunk? Wow. Don't be too close to these things when they are popping. They can throw some pretty nasty material out. And, you know, if those guys down on the end here, had that been a little bit of a bigger blast, and they would have felt a few things hitting them. Definitely some tephra coming out. You can see that on the side of the hill here. A lot of material raising some lava dust and making it look pretty awesome. Anyway, that was at 12:18, and there were others. You know, some not as big, some kind of about the same size. That was just a little baby one, and I'm trying to spot the other ones here real quick. Most of the day, though, was relatively quiet with what we were seeing come out of there. This one was a little bit bigger. Let's see how quickly that came out. Yeah, you can see part of it was a little bit slower, but the other portions were pushing it, and of course the wind pushing it off to the right hand side there, so not quite as much tephra in that one from what I see. There was one here before it, though, I think. Yeah, this was a little bit before it. This is another one from 751. That's the one I was looking for. It was a little bit more vigorous. Lots of ash in it as well, as you can see by the very, very dark colored ejecta. And you know, that tephra is interesting. All kinds of gases, ash, and rock chunks, and you know, you can see the heavier materials had streamed down here as that uplift kind of died out a little bit from the initial pop. But you also see here the dust being raised, if you will, from the material being thrown out. So pretty cool. And let's see if we go back into our nighttime setting. There were a few that looked pretty awesome. Like, hang on, let's do that one again. This one is a pretty nice shot. So that was quite a bit of output there. And again, you can see how far that's actually throwing that material. So if you're in the bombing range, you know, you want to stay out of there. And again, you know, luckily it popped on this side. Had there been photographers over on the other side here, they would have been showered with some of that stuff. And that is a pretty massive pop, seeing the amount of lava come out of there. And that's the thing about looking at it at nighttime. Big difference because you can see it all. And during the day, of course, you know, the light, sunlight, just basically saturates your vision to the point where you can't really see that much of that lava. And in the IR mode, of course, it does help a little bit. And let's move on there. There was a secondary pop to this. I'm not sure how quick it was there, but it was one in there somewhere. I'm trying to find it. Oh, there it was. I went a little too far. Let's do it again here. So, yeah, 5:54 a.m. for that secondary one. And that looked pretty awesome. Seeing that fly up. Now, that one was more straight up out of the caldera and kind of coats the top of the cone a little bit more. And again, you know, making it a little bit more risky for people who would be standing up on what we call a photographer's hill or the death zone. I wouldn't want to be over there. Although, you know, I understand it's a heck of a place to take your photos from. So let's take a look at the next one here. And we do have some photographers there, and I hope they're not too close. And there it goes. And yeah, luckily most of that ejecta is going to the left rather than over to the right. And that is pretty awesome. A little bit of cloud in the way for the photographers, but hey, it is what it is, and lots of lovely lava coming out once again. So nice to see Fuego doing its thing. We had a few more pops like that as well. This one is another hour ago or something like that beforehand. And there you go, you can see that very high Strombolian activity coming out of there. So yes, Fuego's getting back to its normal self. Hey, what did it do that for? I was having a fun looking at that. Darn it, I hate when they do that to us. Where was I? Somewhere around here. Looking, and they messed us up. Those guys. Yeah, this one here. Anyway, beautiful shots coming out of there. So that is Fuego in Guatemala, and beautiful show from it. So pretty awesome. Hermione and Fluffy and the hubby, a very, very Merry Christmas to all of you. And hope it's a good one this time around. All right, let's leave this be. We'll pop over to our next volcano, and that is the current shot there, and you can see those clouds moving in once again on Fuego. And let's see, make that one smaller. Go to the next one. We aren't seeing anything there yet. We'll maybe check back in a few minutes. We're going to go take a look at Villarrica, a little further south, in South America actually. And there is a Villarrica from today around 5 p.m. onward, their local time, getting up to, what is it, 6:20 or something like that. We definitely see it off-gassing quite a bit there in their little time lapse here, but nothing really crazy coming out of there. So typical stuff, nothing to worry about, I guess, is the thing. Let's see, have we got a picture yet? Nope, still not. Every 60 seconds. Well, I've been waiting 60 seconds. Give me a picture. Oh, okay, well, looks like we're not going to see a picture of Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica. Darn it, I was hoping. Anyway, let's leave that one be. And is it loading? It's got slow electrons, maybe. Anyway, yeah, we'll leave it. I'm gonna put that back over there so I know where it is, and we'll get it back onto our Icelandic screens. And of course, you know, for those good people who are wondering, who have just joined us, yeah, we are still waiting for an eruption. There is still uplift in the Schwarzenegger area, indicating that there is still a lava, or sorry, magma inflow and pressurization of either the sill and or the lava dike, or both. And so you must have a Santa tracker out. It's not in the command. I'm gonna take a look during the break. I know what's in there. I just seen it. I just don't remember exactly how I wrote it in there, Piggy. Well, I'll take a look. But it is a time for me to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen, so I will do that. I'll let you continue to watch our screens. Of course, the two on the left are live from the Reykjanes Peninsula, and then, of course, the one on the bottom right is archived footage. Top right, of course, of the earthquake map. And, all right. No worries. Don't go away. Lots more to come. Merry Christmas to all of you, in case I missed somebody coming in. And hopefully you're all having a good, relaxing evening. And the start of your Christmas day tomorrow, depending on where you are. I know we're getting closer in some places. And Piggy, is it Christmas there already? I think it might be. You're what, 3 hours? Thereabouts from Iceland. I think, I don't recall, but anyway, hope everything is good. So half an hour to go. Okay, all cool. So yeah, and just keep your eyes open. You may see that Santa Claus zipping by, but I gotta find out where that tracker is and get that going in the night bomb. At least find a shortcut for it. I know it's in there, just gotta find it. You know, there's only a couple thousand commands in there, so it doesn't take much, right? And you think that it should have started with S, the Santa tracker. All right, hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Let's see if we can push that over that 100 mark. Would really be cool. Also, if you're sitting in the Lurkers Lounge peeking in, please do consider subscribing if you haven't done that as of yet. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. And don't go away. More to come. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And yeah, I took a little longer for the break there, but hey, it's Christmas. I'm allowed. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue. And welcome back, Doctor, from Tanto. And thanks, Cananascus Country and Mars 2028 and Paul Williams and Going South and King Colin and Cynthia said we missed you. And a Merry Christmas, Cynthia. And thank you, Paige. Sounds really cool, Juliet. Okay, and Dr. Fox, you're always allowed. Thank you, Piggy. That's awesome. And thank you, Hermione and Fluffy. All good, and thanks. Okay, so yeah, we were looking at Mexico and South America a little bit and seeing what was going on there. Let's continue on and we'll take a look and see what we may have happening over at Merapi. I think maybe we'll see. I heard Merapi might have that. Well, hang on. They're in the future. They may not have Santa Claus there anymore. He's already done and gone. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Rapping. That's all I can do, says Sharon Stewart. Rapping. Okay, enough. Turn that stuff off. Let's get over to the volcano. And, all right. Who made me do that anyway? Oh, I blame Sharon Stewart. 4:47 a.m. there in our wonderful place of palm trees. Oh, and that is in Central Java, Indonesia, and we are seeing, some activity. I wanted to see it, and there's a little bit of lava there. Let's see if we can get to the start of that and pop it on there. So yeah, Merapi's still working away. It looks like it picked out two little vents up top here and started dumping a little bit of lava or bacon down the side of the hill. That one wasn't very big, so I'll check a little bit bigger one here. I think it might have been this one, and there you can see that blooming a little bit, blooming and doing its thing. Bacon coming down the side of the hill, and that is pretty awesome to see. Always love it when we can see the material moving, and very cool. I love bacon. Lava. It's lovely lava coming down the side of the mountain. Just don't be in the way of it. That is what we gotta say. Stay clear. If we want to live long and prosperous, we must stay clear of things like volcanoes. At least not get too darn close. Good to look at, but what's it? Good to look at it, but far from good. Good from afar, but far from good, is kind of the saying, I think, there. Anyway, the next shot, we had some more wonderful lava coming in here, so Merapi definitely sticking to its guns and performing for us. This is at 1:48 a.m. on the 25th. Santa Claus might have flown by then already, I don't know. I think he was punctual and would have been somewhere around 12:30 or something. Between 12 and 1 is usually Santa time, from what I understand. He does the whole darn planet really quickly. Anyway, lots of bacon coming down in that shot, and nice to see that. Very good. And if we go back a little bit more, there were a few more small ones in between. And I'm just trying to find if there was anything bigger. I know there was some clouds sitting on it earlier as well. And let's see, yeah, right around here This was a little bit weird because we were seeing more ash and material coming out of the top of the volcano at that point in time at what is it, 10:30 just about their time last night. Kind of odd. And let's see if we go back a little bit more from that. I don't know. I didn't check it beforehand, so I don't know what's lying in the wait. So we'll take a look. Yeah, it looks like basically cloud work. So let's leave that one be. And I give Merapi a thumbs up for today. It did produce some nice lava flows, and we like it. And let's go to our next one, and I don't think we're going to see it, and that is Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand. That cloud we seen yesterday heading towards them, well, it's there. It's continued to be there, and that is kind of what we got. This is halfway through the daylight zone, and this is right now obviously 10:52 a.m. and not seeing a darn thing because of the clouds. Let's leave that be, but hey, we gotta have a flea market, don't we? I don't think they would have a flea market today. I think they had it yesterday because today is Christmas Day, and they don't do that on Christmas. Anyway, let's see if we can make that screen just a tad bit bigger. And there you can see most of the lake. A little bit is missing on the sides, of course, but that lake is the caldera for Taupo. And our wonderful Mount Ruapehu would be visible in the back there if those clouds were not there. But it looks like they got a rainy day happening, and hopefully they'll get some snow, so those 6 white boomers can boogie across the grass and land on their houses. Oh, they've already done that. Never mind. They're already in the next day. They already got presents. Hey, that's not fair. They got presents already. They're already at 10:53 a.m. there. They already had Christmas. Okay, I'm moving on. Anyway, a little bit of fun there. All right, so that is our wonderful Merapi and that area down there. Let's grab our next one real quick, and the one that's buffering. Kim Raudenbush isn't here, is he? Why is this one buffering? Let's see. Maybe if I refresh it, that'll help it. Or will it? Anyway, nope, and that clock is way off. It's 4 something there. 4:54, and that's not showing us the correct time. But we can go back and check and see if there was anything visible. And I doubt that there was, though. They did have a fair amount of cloud in there as well. Let's see if we can spot anything. No, a little bit of moonlight up there, and of course with the moon sitting right on top of it, it's pretty hard to see any lava as it lights it up too much. So going back, and we see more cloud. So let's leave that one be, and that is not any good. That is Semeru, and Semeru, of course, in East Java, Indonesia as well. And it is buffering, and their camera stalled at 3:09 a.m. Hey, Santa Claus bumped it or something. Anyway, let's go have a look and see if Madame Roots managed to get something out today. I don't know if she would have, but it's worth a shot here. Yep, she did. December 24th, 8 a.m. And there is Taal volcano right in here. And you can see it is off-gassing, steaming something pretty fair there, I guess. And that is awesome. So gives us an idea of what's making it happen. Hey, speaking of Kim Raudenbush, I can't go anywhere without messing somebody's stream. Welcome, Kim, and Merry Christmas to you, Kim. That is awesome. Glad to have you on board and hope your Christmas is doing well. So that is what we've got there from Madame Rutza. And that, of course, I'm going to make that smaller. And we will carry on. I want to have a quick look at the gray screen there. That should be a little bit more clear. And we'll try setting that up in the right spot. There is Yellowstone National Park. Look, there's one Sasquatch out there, or a person or something. Just one though, mind you. Only one. We're only allowed to have one person there. It's a social distancing is what he's practicing. Anyway, that is Yellowstone National Park for those who don't know. And hope that they are doing well out there. There are over 500 active geysers at Yellowstone. And of course, it's a Christmas day, so I don't know if they've got anything happening. They do have this embedded stream for video, as well as a whole bunch of still cameras, and you guys can always go have a look there. Sue brought up that link for Old Faithful and Yellowstone. It's a good site to have in your bookmarks. All right, let's leave that one be, and I think what we'll do is after the break we'll do bacon seeds, and then we'll go over to Japan. And it is a kind of a, slow day today, because it is no shortage of snow at Yellowstone. Well, there's not a lot of snow there either, but at least they have kind of a white/yellow Christmas. Putting it back here though, we'll leave it on Iceland for the time being. And hope you see something pop up. Of course, we're still on the lookout for another eruption. Anything can happen in Iceland right now. So, and again, when we talked about the threshold, which has been established by that previous or first eruption here, that threshold may be lower now because it already has a path. And the likely path would be to, it would probably use the same path to erupt once again. Glad you got no snow yet. Makes the winter shorter. Well, it is, sort of. Anyway, yep, I'm going to do that and take a break here. And, yep, Piggy got it, Santa Tracker. And if you want to know Santa Village, it's exclamations SV for Santa Village to see what their temperature is there. And on those friendly notes, I'm your host, DrFox2000. Please do hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. What is the earthquake map set to? It is set to earthquakes in Iceland, 12 hours. I know, I'm being punny. 12 hours there on Mars 2028, and that's what we got in the last 12 hours. Okay, I'm gonna go take that break. Hit the like button, subscribe if you're sitting in the Lurkers Lounge peeking in, and that'd be awesome. Here's some music in the meantime, and here comes some music. I'll be back. Don't go away. I'm gonna go find something to munch on. I was looking at, I got cookies here, I got cookies there, I got Monty Palm bars everywhere, I got all kinds of stuff, but I don't want any of it. I don't know if you guys ever had one of those days. All the goodies and none of it is appealing. We'll see what happens. Anyway, I'll be back. Here's some music. And there we go. The microphone is back on. At least I hope it is. And hey, Bob is here. Welcome and Merry Christmas, Bob. Thank you for the welcome backs from Kananaskis country and Tanto. Merci beaucoup. And vielen Dank, Yvonne. And I hear you taping up. And that's from Sharon Stewart. And thanks to Mars 2028 and King Colin and Cynthia saying we missed you. And Cynthia, no, was it you that was asking the Santa tracker? I don't know if I can put that on there without getting a copyright issue. Unfortunately, thank you, Hermione and Fluffy and Paige as well. And thanks to Dr. Fox, I can't see me. I can see you just fine, Piggy. Thank you for the welcome back, Daddy. I was getting to you. I had more things to say. Trout mubbles, you know, things that get spilled out there, the beans and everything. It's what the day is all about. Anyway, speaking of Piggy, well, Piggy, of course, has sent us some more bacon seeds. And, of course, it's nice to have bacon seeds. We like bacon seeds. And, of course, this was the last one from yesterday. But we have a few extra bacon seeds today, so I actually, well, Piggy sent in a regular amount of bacon seeds today. Can sneak into a kitchen fridge. Hey, stay out of the fridge, Piggy. Here comes the bacon seeds. I got a whole slideshow. I don't know how many there is, but we'll see them all. And there we go. All kinds of them. All kinds of bacon seeds. This gives me the opportunity to make sure that Piggy isn't raiding my fridge again. I'm still trying to figure out how to get the footprint out of my liverwurst. I don't know if somebody did that. NORAD doesn't care? Uh-oh. I hope not. There's all kinds of bacon seeds here. Booby-trapped Piggy's fridge and a spring-loaded spider. Oh boy. Piggy, unfortunately, there's no crayons in Doc's fridge. No crayons. And just lots of bacon seeds. Oh, well, they're not in the fridge, though. They're just hanging around. A whole bunch of them. And like I said, I don't really know how many there were, but we just took a whole bunch that were Christmas related and put them all in here. So thank you, Piggy, for sending all of these in and getting them happening, and you know, over the past time of the year and whatever, and some from last year even, and all awesome. So I hope you guys are enjoying those wonderful bacon seeds, and I think that's about it. And that gets us back to our top of the shot here. So yeah, thanks Piggy for sending them in. Oh, there's a few others we've missed. Maybe I got some duplicates in there. That's possible too. Anyway, pretty awesome. Merry Christmas, Jane. Oh, that wasn't a piggy, that was a bunny. And there's another bunnies. Hey, those aren't they're imposters. Merry Pigmas. Anyway, we're back to the top. A little bit more fun. Anyway, hopefully everyone is enjoying that. A little bit of Merry Pigmas from Piggy, and we'll see what goes on. Some awesome shots. They really are. So, very cool. All right, let's leave it as that. That is about it for the bacon seeds, and we'll leave them be. And thank you everyone for watching those. And we'll carry on with our volcanic activity now. And a big thank you, Piggy, for sending all of those in. You know, it's not just from this year, it's last year's as well. So a big thank you to you, and really appreciate you doing that all the time. Big thank you. All right, let's go over to our next place of fun and joy. And of course, that is Japan. Oh boy, I missed it by a little bit. Sue, get in that boat. The ice cream boat is leaving. I missed it by about 3 minutes. Darn it. We got to get that ice cream. Christmas ice cream. I want that Christmas ice cream. It's the Black Forest Strom flavor that I want today. Anyway, they're taking off with all our ice cream. It's like the Grinch is on board or something. I don't know. Anyway, I kind of wish the mass was more gothic, but I am not complaining. Oh, okay. Sue's out there in the boat bringing back the ice cream. That is awesome. Big thank you for the seeds, and Merry Christmas, Piggy. You're a true friend. There you go, Piggy, and that is awesome. Anyway, this one, Sakurajima in Japan, and of course that is right down by Kagoshima. So that is what we've got going on there. It's relatively quiet for a Christmas day. I'm not sure why that one is buffering. Let's put it on live and get some commercials. All right, maybe we'll use this one next. This is the close-up cam of that caldera, and because we're early today, of course, nighttime is fairly quick here. If we go back in the stream, and there you can see that. Looking not too bad. I don't see anything major coming out of it. Maybe a little bit more active earlier at 2:43 a.m. And if we go back a little bit more, we can see a kind of a little less activity there, or maybe the wind's just blowing it over to the right hand side there a little bit more. So kind of neat to see that. And yeah, that's going back a little bit more. I'm looking for a lava glow in the caldera. I really don't see anything kind of orangey or pink. If there is, it's very minimal. And of course, going back further, it was just kind of hanging there, so we didn't see too much. That's all the way back to 8:12 p.m. their time last night. And we go back even further, and we see the moonlit material coming out, but no lava glow. Let's put that back on live. We'll make that one smaller. And this, of course, is still doing its thing. This camera is broken, I think. Something's going wrong with it. Yep, let's leave it be. Hang on, that's still on the 22nd. They need to fix it. It's the 24th today, 25th already. Boy, oh boy, they need to redo that. Next one is ASO, and ASO is not very good today. ASO is in the snow and the clouds, and wow, not going to see much. It's foggy up top there. You got to understand, it is at a higher elevation, so hey, Black Forest Stolen Flavor, awesome, Sue. That is wonderful. Those Black Forest wild sour cherries are perfect in that, and that is really good. Anyway, that is what it looks like there at ASO today. Unfortunately, we're not going to see anything from the little caldera there. We are in the big caldera, of course, which is, you know, it is a super volcano, so consider that, but there is only that one vent that we normally look at that is active, and right now we can't see a darn thing. We can't even see the parking lot, for crying out loud. But it's not snowing that heavy. I'm kind of keeping an eye on the edge here to see how much snow builds up, and even up top on the cameras here. And this is about the same as yesterday, so nothing was really changed there. So let's leave that one be, go to the next one. And this is, our next one is Asama. Asama-san is about 100 kilometers northwest from Tokyo, and that is what it is doing at present. It's 7:19 a.m. there, of course, and it's puffing away, doing its thing, and it was doing that all night long. Nothing spectacular coming out of there. A little bit of moonlight added to it. Looks kind of surreal, but very nice. Like it. A little bit of accented snow there, if you want to call it that, with a lot of dusty material on it. And clear skies. So they did have some clear weather for a while. And going back even further, that's kind of about the same thing. Off-gassing as per usual, so nothing too fancy or wild. Putting it back on live, we'll leave that guy be. And that is the current condition. Let's put that back on the ice cream boat, and we'll make that smaller. Make sure the other one is smaller too. It's just doing its thing. It's broken. Anyway, let's leave that one there. So we had a look at basically all our volcanoes there. Nothing too serious going on. Let's see if we can make that one move again. And we'll give a quick volcano report for today. And the only extra one we're going to have is Ibico on Palma Island. But let's start out with today's late Saturday's volcanic activity. Two volcanoes. Ibico and Palma Island, Coral Islands in Russia. Eruption to 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters, reported at 22:30. Then Luotolok, Lesser Sunda Straits, Lesser Sunda Island, not Straits, Indonesia. Volcanic ash observed to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 2,300. And moving on, we have 9 volcanoes for today, Sunday. And let's start out with Sangay in Ecuador. Sporadic emissions of volcanic ash reported at 30 minutes after midnight. And then volcanic ash emissions continue to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 12:30. Ibu, Halmahera Island, Indonesia. Discrete volcanic ash to 10,000 feet, 3,000 meters, reported at 1:30 this morning. Marapi on western Sumatra, Indonesia. Volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 2:15 a.m., 11:45 a.m., and at 17:45. So it's been chugging away and going like the ever-ready bunny. Suwanoshijima in Japan erupted to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 2:15 a.m. Sabancaya in Peru continuous ash emissions to 22,000 feet, 6,700 meters, reported at 3:30 this morning. And continuous ash emissions to 26,000 feet, 7,900 meters, reported at 1,300. Fuego in Guatemala, new volcanic ash emissions to 14,500 feet, or 4,400 meters, reported at 4:30 this morning. And volcanic ash emissions observed to 17,000 feet, 5,200 meters, reported at 1,600. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, new volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet, 6,400 meters, reported at 9:30 a.m. And Ibico, Palma Island, Coral Islands, and Russia, separate report from 1350. We'll have a look at that shortly. And next is Popocatépetl in central Mexico. volcanic ash emissions observed to 19,000 feet, 5,800 meters, and that was reported at 1745. And thank you very, very kindly, Sue, for that wonderful volcano report. I appreciate it as always, and awesome. Thanks, and thank you for sending them all year. Really do appreciate it. So, all cool. And let's go over and we'll see if we can load that one up really quickly. And I want to load it up under this page. So let's see, Ibico, and we'll get that. Oh, and I forgot to click on the wrong the other screen. I need the other screen. That is this one over here. All right, that might work better. Try it again, and there we go. All right, there we go. Ibico, Paramashare Island, in the Coral Islands. Volcanian activity continues. Eruption from Ibico volcano today, and very dark ash-laden plume. And if it is coming out from over there, it's certainly dropping off a lot of stuff on the way out. You can see those streams of tephra coming down, and lots of ash in there. So hopefully that is okay. And here is what it looks like from a little further back. And you can see that, and that looks pretty awesome. Let's see, and that is from 9. Wow, that's actually very light outside. Something wrong with that time. 23rd at 21:50. That is almost 8 p.m. and this is not when that picture is from. I can tell you that right now. 8 p.m. it would be dark there. They're too far north. That has got to be from a lot earlier, maybe 11:54, but not 21:54. I don't believe it. All right, we'll leave that be. I'm not sure what that is, but submarine fumaroles near Lisca Bianca, Panaria Island. I don't know. Don't go in the bubbles. The bubbles are monsters. They'll get you. Let's leave that alone. And it says the explosive eruption of the volcano continues at moderate levels. The volcano continues to produce minor, sometimes strong volcanic eruptions accompanied by ash plumes with an average altitude of 17,000 feet or 5,200 meters. The spewed ash was spread to the southeast of the volcano today. So that is cool, and that is what we got going on there. Interesting, and wow, thank you, Juliet, for throwing that €2 super chat in there, or super sticker, and very kind of you. Julie, well, I'll get that written down yet. Juliet, there, and got it. Thank you very kindly, Juliet. Appreciate that super sticker. That is awesome. And there we go. So that is good for that one. We can get rid of that. Go back to what we were looking at. Actually, what is this one? Oh, I don't need that one. We can get rid of it. And we want to go back to this one. Hey, well, while we're looking at these things, though, let's just have a quick peek, see if there's any change in our uplift. And that, of course, is underneath here. And you see where it is there. I'm going to refresh it, see if it had changed and added another notch. I don't know. Yeah, it did. And this next one is up again. It puts those readings in every 4 hours. So we see those three, and that last one that was down was there. Now the next one is up a little higher again, and about the same as the other one here, maybe slightly a bit lower, but we'll see if it climbs, and this is what we want to watch for. And of course, I dropped that link in the chat earlier. and we'll do it again here for you, just in case anyone wants that uplift map, or sorry, uplift chart. That is strictly for Schwarzenegger power station area, and that is on their GPS. So that is what we got, and there is the link, and hopefully that is good for you guys. Thank you for the 1 minute warning, and I'll take that 1 minute warning and use it. Thank you very kindly, Sue, and let's see if we can get everything moving again. And I'm really pondering having that piece of stolen, but I'm also really pondering, I really don't have enough room in my stomach, and I'm gonna have a supper soon and things, and there's too much food. I'm gonna blow up. Oh no. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, first world problems, right? It is what it is, ladies and gentlemen. They are troubles, and hopefully got that screen going too. So, yep, all the screens are working. All right, it is time for me to take a Pepsi break, ladies and gentlemen, so I will do so. For those good people who are here, if some of you have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bop, help us out, and we're trying to get it over that 100 mark. And of course, we've got 2.5 hours to go before we get to the 12-hour changeover there. So we want to push it up and over. It helps out a whole bunch. Anyway, that's awesome if we can do that. And I want to say thanks, everyone, and I will be back in a few minutes after the break. So I have so many charts. One more now. Sleepy. And there you go. You got one more. That's the only one that's going to matter, Sleepy. That is the one that you got to watch for the uplift. Anyway, we'll see what happens. All right. Keep smiling, everyone. I see we got one like out of that anyway. Hopefully there's a few more before we get back. And keep smiling. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and if I missed anyone coming in, like Sheila, Merry Christmas, Sheila, and welcome everyone, and Merry Christmas to all of you. I'll be back after the break. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. A Merry Christmas to all of you. If I haven't said a Merry Christmas to you yet, Augustus, a Merry Christmas to you. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Tanto and Mars 2028 and Augustus and Going South saying welcome back, Dr. De Lava. Merci beaucoup, Mr. Going South. And thank you, Hermione and Fluffy, and thanks, Augustus, and thank you, Paige. I appreciate all those welcome backs and everything. That is awesome. And there we go. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Tree next. From Sharon Stewart, as she continues to sing while she's working away, putting Christmas together and making it all stay till tomorrow, and then they'll chop the tree down, but nobody will have a frown. I punny. Okay, never mind. Thank you, Kananaskis country. All right, so we went through our basic reports and everything. Let us head over and we'll go take a look and see what our worldwide earthquakes are looking like today. If I can find that page. I know there's one around here somewhere that's got a bunch of those little dots on it. Let's see if I can locate that. How about right there, the one with all the dots on it? Let's go for it and see what we've got. First off, Parameshir Island is down here. This is a Kamchatka Peninsula. How about that place? And that is another one that is, well, it's out in the water a little bit more. 5.0 from 1142, 27.7 kilometers down. Shaking things up there just for Christmas. And not too much going on. A little tiny 3.1 there at Atka. And hopefully that is nothing too crazy. Here's a little one here, 4.4, and quite a ways out at sea. Not going to bother anyone from 1504, and it doesn't have a depth written down, so that's okay. A bunch of little tiny quakes there in Alaska. We got one up here in the northern part, and that is 71 kilometers southwest of Katovik, Alaska, and that's from 1647 yesterday, 1.6 kilometers down. Earlier, I did notice this one. Somebody mentioned it and said Washington was shaking a little bit. And there's a 4.0, and that is not too far away from our Olympic mountains there. Mount Olympus. No, that's not this one. The Olympian Mountains. Anyway, that is where it is. 4.0, 8:14 this morning, 52.4 kilometers down. So they had a little bit of a rumble, and it's, you know, when you see one of those, that's okay. When you see two or three, that's the predecessor to something else. But going down the coastline, we don't see a heck of a lot till we get down to about Panama down here. And that's a 4.3 from 12 minutes after 1 a.m. 10 kilometers down for that. And of course, and that is right on the plate boundary. And that's between the Aztec plate and the Cocos plate. So there we go. Going further south, we see this other place called Chile, where it's Chile, and they had 4 quakes. I thought they only had 3. 5.9 from yesterday at 2023, 11.8 kilometers down for that, and the other one is a 5.1 from yesterday at 2032, 10 kilometers down, and then they had a 4.4 at 2255, 10 kilometers down yesterday as well. And a 4.4 from 2300 yesterday. So all in the spot there, all out off in the water a little bit. and that shouldn't be anything too crazy. Out here, South Sandwich Islands, 4.8 from 1034 and 46.7 kilometers down. Next one is another 4.8 from 1310, 10 kilometers down, and not too bad for that area. Anyway, looking at the Antarctic ridge here, we don't see anything else on it, so let's go over here. New Zealand, not seeing anything new over 4, so that's all right. Kermadec Islands, we do see that one, 4.6, 1120, and 371.5 kilometers down. And then we got 3 over here in Tonga, and that's a 5.3 from yesterday at 1922. 48.5 kilometers down for that. And then we got 2 other ones, a 5.4 Ohanua area, and that is from 752, 10 kilometers down, and that's our time, of course. And this one, a 5.6, that's the big one out of the group, came in yesterday at 1644, 10 kilometers down. Pangaea, if I said it right, Tonga. So anyway, that is where it is. Vanuatu had a couple more, and that is the bigger one, 5.8 from yesterday, 1859, 10 kilometers down. The other one is a smaller one, 4.8, and that is from 1954, so an aftershock. And that's not so bad. Let's see what we got here. Papua New Guinea, 4.4, 3:43 a.m. our time, 115.3 kilometers down. And moving along here, this one is along that fault line. What is it? Pototano? You sure that's not potato spelled wrong? Anyway, 4.6 at 2300 yesterday, 18.7 is the depth on that one. Going up the fault line here, looking all the way up into Myanmar, nothing there. And let's take a look on the northern end of Indonesia. We have this 4.8, and that's actually in the Philippines already. And let's see, that's from 1331 and 108.6 kilometers down. Somebody's stealing a car. They got it silenced. That's awesome. 5.3 from 1920 yesterday, 63.3 kilometers down. 5.1 and getting closer to the land again from yesterday as well, 2002, and that is 51.4 kilometers down. And a 4.7, which is on land, I think, sort of. Is it? Yeah, it is, sort of. Yeah, close enough. 1:51 a.m., 64.7 kilometers down. And they might have felt it, and well, they definitely would have felt it in that community there and here. So, interesting, and likely out here as well. Hopefully they are okay with those quakes and no damage. Moving up, Taiwan, we have 4.6, and they call it Japan, but that's very close to Taiwan. 6:22 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that one. Moving over a little bit more, and Japan, we've got this one down in the deep. 4.9, Izu Island region of Japan, 4:46 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that guy. And moving up the rest of the way through the Kuril Islands, we don't see anything new. We already got the Kamchatka there. And we don't see anything in Tajikistan, nothing up here in Russia or China or Afghanistan, and nothing in Iran, and nothing in Greece and those areas. The Aegean area is quiet, and also here in Sicily and Italy, nobody's got quakes, which is really, really good. We don't like them having quakes, not during Christmas. Mother Nature can hang off a little bit with that. The normal stuff here around the Puerto Rican Virgin Island area, Dominican Republic, looking like it's not anything severe. And let's see what we've got for quakes out here at our wonderful Hawaii. And all right, well, first off, when we take a look, we're not really seeing anything here in that Kilauea region. I don't know if we want to call this part of Kilauea or part of Pahala, but it's kind of in between. Let's see what they are. That's a fairly big quake, a 4.1 for that area from, 1927. And we call those rock busters, but hey, that is 27.5 kilometers down. I think that's way too low. This is a 3.4, 27.3 clicks down. And yesterday's a 1942. And the other one is a 2.2, 2036 yesterday, 26.7 kilometers down. And this 2.2 from 1931 yesterday at 27.4 clicks down, and a 1.5 from 1941 at 26.9 kilometers down. Moving on a little bit more, we've got this one here. It's a 1.7, 9:16 a.m. 1.3 kilometers down. That's not very deep. Yow, that's actually very shallow. 2.1. 1758, and that one's 30.5 clicks below sea level. And this one is a 2.0 from 1535 and 33.1 clicks down. And then we've got this 2.2 here, and that is from 1348 and 34.4 kilometers down. And the last one on the list and is a 2.0. Yesterday's at 2144. 34.5 kilometers below sea level. So not that much happening in Hawaii, but we are getting a couple of bigger quakes here. So that 4.1 and 3.4, slightly higher than what we normally see. Hopefully it didn't rattle anybody's bones there. So Timothy, welcome and Merry Christmas to you. Anyway, that's our earthquakes for today. That's not bad at all, actually, for the most part. And we will leave that be right now. Just to pop back over here to our Icelandic stuff and just relax for a minute before I go take a break. I still didn't open up the package with the stone in it, but I am contemplating it. But I'm looking at the clock too. I'm going to have my traditional dinner of, I don't know if you guys know what we normally have. Thanks, Sue, for that 5-minute warning. But we kind of have the European wieners and, of course, fresh potato salad, fresh buns, cold cuts, and special, European deli meats. That's kind of what we got, and some stinky cheese, things like that. That's our Christmas Eve traditional meal, and I really do enjoy it. So I'm looking forward to that, salivating as I think about it, because it is rather tasty, and I like it. It's awesome. Anyway, so that's what I'm having for dinner tonight, and of course, Stollen for dessert. That'll stinky cheese. Yep, it is Tilsiter, the German stuff, and not the Danish. The Danish is a little bit milder as far as both flavor and odor, but if it's made the right way, it doesn't matter which one it is. They're both very creamy style. Well, they're sliced cheese, but creamy too, as far as the texture. When you get it in your mouth, it's really good. Yummy Christmas Eve dinner for you. Yep, I'm going to try to enjoy it. And of course I've got the hot German mustard for the European wieners. So it's all the right stuff. And then for tomorrow, what I've got planned is my rouladen dinner, and I will be starting to cook that. I'll cook that earlier and have it before the show, I hope. We'll see how that works out. But tomorrow's show is going to be kind of impromptu, kind of a show. We're really not going to, put too much effort into it in that sense. More of it just, hey, let's get together and just talk and chat and that kind of stuff with not too many reports or anything, that kind of thing. So, Sue, if you want to take the day off for tomorrow, no volcano report if you don't want. I'm all okay with that, and just kind of want to relax with the show and just kind of sit back and I won't be here tomorrow. Okay, no problem, and that is all good. And I figure there's going to be many people that are having their Christmas dinner and things like that. So I'm all good with that. It is Christmas after all. So we do what we have to do, and yeah, enjoy yourself, and be with family and friends and things like that. And for those who don't have any out there that you're not going anywhere, well, stick around here tomorrow. We'll definitely be on, and that's kind of what I've got in mind and planned. So hopefully everyone will be okay with that. Anyway, I'm going to go take a break. After we come back from the break, we'll go through our SO2 map and go from there. Having a Christmas at my daughter's. That is awesome, Sue. And enjoy that. And I'm sure that they will enjoy it just as well. And that's important to do that. Keep that family Christmas going. So anyway, I'm going to go take that break. Don't go away. And I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. My computer is revving up here for some reason. I don't know why. I wasn't even moving the mouse. Let's see if we can turn the music on, and hopefully it's not going to go do something silly or stupid. Anyway, we'll put you onto that. Well, I'll get that on there. Anyway, don't go away. More to come, and here's some music in the meantime. I'll be back soon. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And happy Christmas Eve. Merry Christmas, everyone. Thank you for the welcome backs from John Raper and Billy Bob Joe and Sue and Mars 2028 and I hear you now, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. Where is your snow? My snow is up in the Northwest Territories, Grandma B. It's not come down here yet. And thank you, Kananaskis Country, and Hermione and Fluffy. And good morning and Merry Christmas, Rachel Carr. Good to have you on board. And thank you for the welcome back, Daddy from Wonky Donkey. Awesome. A snow drought in Edmonton, actually a snow drought, moisture drought in the prairies in general. We have very, very little snow, and that is a super big concern. They're already talking about water rationing if things don't change really quickly. But we'll see what happens. Anyway, thanks everyone for the welcome backs and for the welcomes, and glad to have you guys on board. And we are at the point where we want to take a look at our SO2 map. And I found out what was causing the thing to rev up like crazy, the computer, and that was Windows updates again. And it is just, it drives me nuts. It just updated 2 days ago. Why another update? Oh, I know, it's to fix the update and the problem in the updates that they just updated, which they updated the other problems from the previous updates, of course, which were updated from the previous updates, which had problems from the previous updates, of course. I can't believe it was raining in Minnesota yesterday. That's just unbelievable on Dr. Fox. Minnesota? Wow. Again, with the Windows updates? Oh no, all the updates. Yeah, it's forever, Sharon. It just doesn't stop. What's with the every second day there's updates? Can't they put it together properly? And you know what? It's their way of trying to get around things so we conform to their way of doing things. Like, they don't like the fact that I turned off update the email software, and they don't like that I turned off. And of course, in the new email software, they ask you if they can turn around and read your emails. I thought to myself, you know, they want all my data, including my emails, so they can peruse them. I thought, no, this is not for you. I'm not interested. Forever a problem. Yeah, recursive forever problem. It is. It's just crazy. And why do they want to read my emails? It doesn't make any sense. It's none of their business. And they're a big collection agency of data, trying to find everything out about you that they possibly can. And they hate it when you put a donkey for a face on Facebook, and because they can't tell who you are. The nerve of some people. Yeah, Google does for advertising, and you know, that's exactly it. It's the stuff in that they want to throw in that new email software. They had this feature that was turned on. It's new suggested ad software, you know, or ad stuff that they were sending. So you all of a sudden, on the new version, they had 5 or 6 ads that had nothing to do with me. Why would I even want to bother looking at them? Why do I want to be emailed by someone telling me that they've got a widget on sale that I am not interested in, don't want the email, don't want to waste my time, yet they do it. They just don't get it, do they? And then they say, well, but your software is free. I'd be happy to go pay $500 for a piece of software that doesn't have that. Okay? And I don't want to rent it from you either. That's the other thing. That's something else that they do. They want it to, yeah. What? Is this the woke mindset? Yeah, no, I think they've bumped themselves in the head a little bit. Anyway, let's go. Because of Windows update, what a Windows update swallowed a dinner invitation. Okay, yeah, Windows updates does all kinds of things, and yeah, I know better. I should have switched years ago to Linux, and I wouldn't be having this problem. It's my own fault. It really truly is. Definitely my own fault. Anyway, funny part is I don't get that problem on my Dell machine. Windows update your machine or your brain. Yeah. The funny is, yeah, that's the funny part though, is the gaming machine here that I'm using. They want to update on the Windows, on the Dell machine. Dell has software that or things in there that stop that. So that's why I'm all in favor of my next computer will be an SPX Dell, and that is what's going to happen. And I'm pretty convinced of that because the other stream, yes, they want updates, but not as often, and nowhere near as often, and maybe once a month kind of thing. But anyway, I'm rambling. Let's get over to the SO2 map and see what we can come up with. And of course, we go to windy.com is where we get our SO2 information from. And under windy.com, you go over here to air quality. Over on the right hand side, select SO2, and poof, you've got an SO2 map. We're going to make this one fairly quick. So northern hemisphere looks a lot better than what it did. Greenland very clear, and we see Iceland is clear. We still have a lot over the northern parts of western Russia, eastern Russia area, starting to clear up a little bit, or central region up in the north anyway, looking not so bad. Kamchatka Peninsula, Shivlish, Kurymsky, Shivlish, Klyashevskoy, and I knew she's going to record it, so I have to do this again. Okay, starting out with a Shivlish, Klyashevskoy, Bezimiany, Kurymsky, and Mundovsky on the Kamchatka Peninsula. I'll stop recording now. And down here on Paramashir Island, of course, we got Ibiko and Chikaratsky, and that is all good. Wow! Wow, Sharon Stewart, that is awesome. Sharon Stewart, that is definitely going into the fund to help out towards getting that new computer. It's going to be a while yet because that machine is going to be quite a few dollars, but definitely putting that towards it. So actually, most of everything that I've done so far is going towards it, except for a couple of things that I wanted to do something here that I forgot about so far, and it has to be done though. And let's see if we can find this. Hopefully, and that is the right spot. Yep, I did want to do this earlier. Since it is a Christmas, I do want to do this, and I want to say a thank you as a gift coming back to the chat. And I know that's slightly counterproductive, but hey, I do give back a little bit, and there we go. We have thrown in a 10-pack of gift memberships, so that'll be good. And some of you good folks will end up getting them. And let's see, hey, 2 pineapples I got gifted, and Sam K, Ken Scott, Milford Weeks, Jamie Acoss, and Kevin Goldbrinson, and John, and Sue Davidson, Suzanne Davidson, and Shells. So welcome and congratulations, you guys, for getting those. And that is awesome. And thank you for being here, you guys. And that's me giving back a little bit to that stream. And, you know, it's a two-way street. But we will definitely be putting those other super chats and everything. It's all going into that fund account, and hopefully we'll get there. And it's going to be a little while yet. Billy Bob Joe, thank you kindly for that as well. And I'm going to write that one down. Billy, thanks. Appreciate that. And that is an awesome super chat as well. Thanks for the fund, what? A computer fund. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Appreciate it there, Billy Bob Joe. That is awesome. Excellent. 2 pineapples. I guess one. Yeah, got one there for sure. Anyway, let's continue on with our SO2 here. So yeah, we see that, and again, that is still kind of a mixed bag because we got that system mess up here, but it looks like most of it is being pulled out here into the Aleutian Island area and the Bering Sea. And moving over a little bit, we can't tell what's coming from Sheldon. It's just too much stuff over there. But it does look like it's fairly clear in most of Alaska and the Yukon. A good chunk of British Columbia is okay. The interior area, though, including Edmonton and up here in the Northwest Territories, higher levels of SO2. Saskatchewan a little bit better, Manitoba cleaner. Northern Ontario looking good, and the Panhandle down here, of course. Well, hey, as I mentioned before, that's the industrial basket of the east of the North American continent. So expected to see higher levels, also higher in population in those zones. Quebec bottom end, fairly heavy, nothing up on top, nothing in Labrador or Newfoundland. Unfortunately, Nova Scotia's got high levels as well as well, New Brunswick, even over on PEI. And then when we see New Hampshire, Vermont, and Massachusetts, Connecticut, those areas all seem to have some. New Jersey, Pennsylvania, so everybody gets some up in the northeast there. And looking at what we see coming up onto Florida, they are getting the stuff that came over from Mexico, and that is kind of got pushed out and up. So that's what we've got going on there, and it looks like we may have some windy stuff going on in New Orleans and that area. Out in the western part of the U.S., not bad in Washington and Oregon. We do see that one streak through there. The other states are pretty good, with the exception of California, where we're seeing this funny business still coming out of the Pacific Ocean, and it's getting swirled around, and even down there in Hawaii they're getting some of that. Central America all going into the Pacific for the most part. Nevada del Ruz, because they got a system sitting right on top of them. It is coming out into the water, but kind of circulating back to land. Further down, Semenkaya, not too bad. And moving down, we see the area with our Villarrica in it, and the other industrial stuff down in Chile that's getting all the way across Argentina, and looks not bad in most places here. Buenos Aires a little bit higher, nothing in Paysandú, and then is it a beige over here? I don't know why that's got higher levels. Rio de Janeiro, that is a people pollution for the most part, so that's what we got there. Looking out here, hardly anything coming from Michael volcano out here in the South Sandwich Islands. We do have some higher levels of SO2 in general around the Antarctic area, but hey, that is snowmelt, and that is releasing some of that SO2. And New Zealand, White Isle volcano still doing its thing, pretty normal there in our wonderful Australia, but looks like they've got a system sitting here. Maybe they're going to get some snow there again, and Canberra, that area. Anyway, maybe Leo will come on and say, hey, it's snowing. That'll be cool, eh? Anyway, let's look at Tonga, still doing its thing. Yasur still working. Gawa, Aoba, and everything in Vanuatu pretty normal. Papua New Guinea is normal. Nuotuluk is still doing its thing. And looks at Semeru. Semeru's been busy, lots of SO2. This area, of course, is from our wonderful Merapi, not Marapi, but Merapi. And that is what we got going on there. And then this is a mixed bag. We have some stuff coming from Krakatau and some coming from Jakarta. And the two shall meet in the middle and make a big red spot. And going up here further, this off-gassing, that of course is coming from this volcano that is located here. And that is of course from our wonderful Marapi, as it continues to exhaust a lot of material there. And that is getting all the way over into, partially into Kuala Lumpur and northward. Singapore not so high. Moving over and looking at Halmahera Island, Ibu and Dakono continuing to battle their battles. This long plume here, that is from Mayon, and that is located right there on Luzon Island. And the other one, of course, that's creating a little bit is our Taal. And Taal volcano does put out quite a bit of SO2. The other stuff here is from people pollution, pretty normal out there in the Japanese islands. Taiwan, not so bad today, it's Christmas. And let's see what we got from, well, not too much from Suwanoshijima. And going up to Sakurajima, it does have some heavier output today. And, well, we are still seeing output, a wider plume here from Aso. Hopefully it's not too bad. And looks like Tokyo and area fairly heavy. Not so much because of Asama. Asama-san has got a plume, but it's not getting in here. So they need some air movement there. Get rid of some of that SO2. That gets us back up to the Kamchatka Peninsula. Let's pop over here. Shenyang has got very high levels, and then Shanghai as well, Wuhan also, Hong Kong not so bad. Eastern portions of India here are still horrible. A little bit of a clear spot down on the bottom. Sri Lanka doing all right. And Pakistan, well, it's still fairly heavy throughout that area. Sliding down a little bit there. Nothing from Reunion Island. South Africa still got the gold smelting going on. And the Democratic Republic of the Congo, Nyamuragira near Congo. They're in the Congo doing their thing. It's a rumble, and we'll see what happens. And that's got some coking plants there as well. And the Danakil Depression over here, Urta Ale in this area, and that's what that spot is from. Moving on, looking at Saudi Arabia and Kuwait, and then Iraq, and possibly Iran, and even over here in Egypt. and some stuff when we get up to the top of Turkey here. Oil refineries, and they make a good amount of SO2, and that's what we're seeing there. Piggy's not that bad there for her level. It looks like right in between everything, so we'll see what happens with that in the future. Up here around Istanbul and the industrial area, heavy SO2, and looking at where this stuff is going from Mount Etna and Stromboli. We have a circulation here, and that may be affecting the flow a little bit, but for the most part it was going down here into Libya and making a left-hand turn after it was going right and heading into Egypt. So that's what we got there. And not so bad in Spain, usual spots, I guess, a little bit higher than normal levels, but France looking really good. Germany, Sweden, Austria, Chechnya, those places, and other countries like Belgium and Holland and Denmark and England. Everybody's looking pretty good for Christmas. Let's hope they all have a good clean air to breathe. Southern end of Norway and Sweden are looking pretty good. Finland not so good, and the northern areas here a little higher SO2 levels, but I'm sure once these lows get through here they'll start cleaning that up again. And looking at Iceland, we don't see anything bad there. Maybe slightly elevated, we see a little bit there, but I don't think that's anything to worry about. We see, you know, they're almost sitting at background levels. They are sitting at background levels, so let's leave it as that. And that's it for the SO2. It is time for me to take another break, ladies and gentlemen. And when we come back from the break, we will take a look at our wonderful weather, whether we like it or not. So stick around for that, and then we'll carry on with, well, we'll wrap it up after that, because it is Christmas Eve and people have things to do. And yeah, the stream will continue, though. We will leave it on running all night, watching our stuff, and hopefully everything will be good. So Grandma B, see, Merry Christmas to a bunch of people, and that's awesome, Grandma B. And I think I've got pretty much everyone in here. If I haven't said Merry Christmas to you, I do say that now. Merry Christmas, and I'll be back in a few minutes after the break, so keep smiling, and see you shortly. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet, and also if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. I'll be back. Here's some music. Cue the music. There we go. I'll be back. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Tanto, why are you going? Oh. You mean ho, ho, ho? Maybe that's what you meant. But that was Santa Claus that zipped by there. I seen him too. He was going like a madman. Really, really fast. Must be that magic stuff that he's been doing. Anyway, thanks for the welcome backs from Sue and Tanto, and Dave's not here, even though we see you, Dave, and John Raper, and let's see, Mars 2028, and Canada's country, and going south. I ho, hear you, DrFox2000. Lots of work tonight. A poor old man. Yep, he's got a whole kettle of things to cook. 16 turkeys. That's a heck of a lot. I hope you got 16 ovens. And my goodness, I'm tired after what Amazon did to me today. I bet you're tired, Amazon. Holy jolly Christmas. Wow, Irish Monk throws in a £2 or €2 super chat, sorry. And something about cooks reindeer. Oh boy, glad we don't have any reindeer in here. And awesome. Okay, so I did mention that we were going to go take a look at our weather. So let us get over to the weather map, whether we like it or not, and we'll take a look and see. And I'm still hoping for snow. We've had no snow, and this is my first ever Christmas without snow. And I feel a little bit weird. Yeah, and that is strange. Anyway, we see a bunch of lows sitting here. 1, 2, 3, and this would be a one here, and there'd be another one there. Anyway, lots of lows and some highs sitting on Alaska, keeping things cold. Another low up top here, stealing from the high. And of course, we see warm temperatures all the way to the top of the Yukon. Wow, that is just incredible. And yep, this banana pipe belt here that's coming in, we're still getting a warmer air hitting the British Columbia coast. And of course, looking at it, it's actually colder down south here in places like Colorado and Utah, minus 16, minus 19. Wow, some of those temperatures, and that is just incredible. Anyway, low sitting up here, and none of it, and the Hudson's Bay, of course, that is cold up there. Southern end of Manitoba, not too bad. Northern portions of Ontario, quite warm. Actually, in general, Ontario above seasonable temperatures. There, I'll get it out. Aha! And northern Quebec and Labrador's got that high sitting there, keeping it cold. And yep, Sue has got some warmer temperatures. She's in the tropics again at about 3 or 4 degrees, and not so bad there in Newfoundland or New Brunswick either. Same with the entire northeast of the U.S. here, doing fairly warm. And looking at most of the eastern half of the U.S., they've got exceptionally warm weather right now. The west, of course, well, we see where the cold is, and California seems to be the warm spot there, so all good. And moving down through Central America, well, it looks like we've got, actually before we get there, that low sitting there on top of New Orleans. That could be causing some problems. Hopefully everybody's got their hatches battened down there and things are okay. Looking at South America, not bad temperatures. Might have some high temps here. 37 in Paraguay is what we see as the top end so far. So that is pretty warm. Is there anything warmer over here? In I don't see anything. In Argentina, 33 is about the top end. So yeah, 37 in Paraguay for temperatures right now. Argentina not looking bad at all, and starting to even get warmer there in Santiago, Chile at 18, 19. So not bad for those guys for Christmas. And then of course we look at New Zealand. Yeah, I don't think they're getting any snow. It's not going to be a white Christmas there. 21 degrees in Christchurch. We see temperatures up to 24. There's some up to 27, 28, 29 degrees. Wow, they've got some beautiful temperatures. Hastings coming in at about 28, and 28, 29's up in that area as well. Taupo a little bit cooler at 19, but that's not that bad either. And of course Auckland sitting at 21. And let's move over to Australia, see what we've got going on there. Looks like a big high circulation going this way, trying to feed up a cold air, and a low sitting on top of New South Wales, if I'm correct with that state or province or whatever they call them. Anyway, Hobart coming in at about 16, 17 degrees. Tasmania not looking too bad. Hopefully they don't have too much rain and bad weather there in Australia. 19 in Melbourne. Sydney coming in at about 23, 24. Brisbane coming in at balmy 28 degrees. And let's check for some high temperatures here. We had a 37 in Argentina, but I think, sorry, in Paraguay, we've already got it beat here. There's a 38 in Australia. I've seen a 39 in there. Where'd it go? Let's see if we can spot a 40 maybe here real quick. 38. And let's see, maybe in here, there was a 39. Let's see if we can isolate them a little bit better. Nope, not there. 38s, we can see those. And, oh, there's a 39 degrees right there. So, yeah, 39, about at the top end for what we've got going on there. And, yep, we'll take that. 39 for our high. Not looking too bad, though. A huge high sitting here north of New Zealand. That's pushing some of that warmer air back down. That's really nice. And low sitting out here past, that'd be the Solomon, or American Samoas, I should say, is out there. Papua New Guinea, not looking too bad. They've got some hot spots here as well, up to about 31 degrees, so that is pretty awesome. There's a 32 down on the bottom end. Okay, so up to 32. And parts of Indonesia doing that same thing, so looking pretty good. Java, not bad. It's still early in the morning there, so give it some time to warm up. And we see where the temperature change is. So right now, looks like Taiwan's a lot cooler. Manila still showing 28 degrees there. That's pretty awesome. We get up to Japan, though, a lot cooler. And, yep, winter time, of course. 2 in Tokyo right now. We do still have some of that cold air coming across the Sea of Japan. Sapporo got down to about -10, and there's -15s or so up in the high mountain areas. Kamchatka Peninsula down to -32 in some places. Not so good for them. India not looking bad. Delhi sitting at 10. Yeah, that's not bad. Sri Lanka seems to have pretty stable temperatures. South Africa looking like it's warming up as well. Central regions also warming up. And still cool up in the northern countries like Morocco, Algeria, and Tunisia, and Libya. Still a little bit on the cool side, and it is what it is. Bottom end of Saudi Arabia still warmish. Turkey cooling off, but still not that bad. Looks like the coastal areas are quite warm, and not that bad there in the rest of Greece. Catania sitting at about 10-11 degrees there in Sicily, and looking at 12 degrees in Naples, and we got 11 in Rome. Not bad there in Sardinia, and looks a little bit colder in Spain, and hopefully it'll warm up. It's actually warmer up north than it is down here in the southern part of France and Spain, and northern parts are looking pretty darn good. Germany, Berlin coming in at a whopping 11. Over here in Cologne, 12 degrees. Wow, Yvonne's got like 12 degrees for Christmas. No snow, darn it. Hamburg at 10. It is what it is. Amsterdam sitting at 12. Brussels sitting at 12. Incredible temperatures for those guys. Getting up here, Copenhagen coming in at about 7. Looks like they've got a little bit more weather crossing them. England, though, southern end, London coming in about 12-13 degrees, and that is pretty awesome. Little cooler in Wales. You get up to Scotland here, we're going to see a little bit getting closer to that freezing mark, and that is what we've got going on there. And of course, Irish Monk has got some balmy 10-11 degree temperatures there in our wonderful Ireland. Looking at Norway and Sweden, well, other than the coastlines and down on the bottom here, they're fairly cold. and even with Norway sitting in the cold, but looks like they've got warmer air pushing back down on top of them. So let's just see, where's that coming from? That is everything that was up here is being pulled back down. So yep, fairly windy, but still not blowing the really cold stuff in. So 3 degrees in Reykjavik and about 2 down in Grindavik, and that is pretty good. And let's leave that there. A quick peek at the satellite shot. Lots of clouds. Yep. So we see Alaska. Yep, a lot of clouds. Looks like most of the Yukon and Northwest Territories also has clouds. The Pacific is bringing more cloudy weather in with that warm and cold mixing. And then, of course, Alberta looking pretty clear right now. No snow clouds. I don't think we're going to get anything tonight for snow for Christmas. So my disappointment has just grown big. Anyway, and we do have this stuff sitting here looking pretty nasty over the Hudson's Bay, and my screen stopped moving. It's redoing itself. Okay, hopefully that didn't... I see the bit rates were fluctuating a little bit as well. Yeah, Northern Ontario and going all the way down to where that system is coming in, that low, going all the way through some of the Oklahoma and Iowa. Is it Iowa there? I don't know. Yeah, as well as up in Minnesota. Somebody was saying there was rain earlier there. You go a little further to the east, though, you can see those areas are getting some snow there as well. And yep, I think you're going to get some snow there for tomorrow, maybe. Sue, we'll see what happens. Let me know if it snows, okay? Is probably annoyed I couldn't contact her, so anyway, there we've got some fishbone effect there over top of New Brunswick, or sorry, Newfoundland. And while we're here looking at the southern end of Greenland, it looks like most of it is over on the eastern side, but quite a bit of a cloud. And we get to the Reykjanes Peninsula, it looks clear right now, but likely going to see some cloud move in the near future there. And let's get back over here and the rest of North America. So down in the bottom here, if you happen to be down in, I guess, be Louisiana, Alabama, what is Mississippi, those areas down there. Wow, Linda Schoof, thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat. Linda Schoof. That is very kind of you, Linda. And I appreciate that. I'm going to put that in the same sock, and that is for saving for that computer. So thank you very kindly and appreciate that wonderful support, Linda. And Merry Christmas to you, as well as a Happy New Year. And I really do appreciate it. Anyway, going down, we do see some, California's got some cloud and getting into Nevada. Intermittent puffy stuff down there in South America, not too bad. Let's have a quick look here. In New Zealand, we see intermittent cloud patches. It's going to get a little bit more broken up, but a lot more cloud coming in the next few days here for them. So not so much of a reprieve. And here's all that cloudy mess, that system that's sitting on the lower southeastern end of Australia, definitely working its way there. Now, they could probably use some rain there anyway, so I don't think it's a bad thing. And, of course, Sydney, not getting a little bit of cloud. Brisbane, as I got some open patches there, so but still some cloud around. And looking at some of the little places out here, Vanuatu and Fiji and stuff like that. Intermittent clouds depending on where you are. Malaysia, Indonesia, not too bad for the most part. And we're not really seeing too much cloud in the Philippines right now. No cloud in most of Japan, which is kind of surprising with all that temperature mix. And Kamchatka Peninsula actually looks clear and cold. It's out in the water where you got most of that cloud work. And moving to South Africa and moving upward, very, very little cloud in those regions, including Saudi Arabia and even up into Turkey and those places. So Piggy's got some clear skies to be able to look out at night and watch for Santa. And of course the same thing goes for Italy and Sicily and most of Spain, a little bit there in Portugal, northern France and Belgium and Holland and Germany. Some of those areas have some cloud there. Looking not too bad for England. I'm surprised. Wales has a little bit, not very much cloud there in Scotland, and a little bit going through there in Ireland. So they're not faring too bad as well. And Norway, yeah, they got a system sitting off the coast, but it's not really got that much cloud. The whole area there looks like most of it is up here in Finland and top end of Norway. But sure, a big cut line here, and that is going to end up bringing some colder air in with it. We'll see what happens. And as we mentioned before with the cloud here, right now it'll be good for Reykjavik. We'll see what happens in the future, but we're going to probably see some of that move downward. If it doesn't move out, it's still going to get us. So that is what we got going on there. Let's go back to temperatures, and we will find the coldest places on the planet really, really quickly. Going to do that fairly quick tonight. Already see a minus 41 there in Antarctica. So, yep, a minus 41 right there. And I don't think there's any minus 42s around it. Minus 41 is what we've got. Yep. So I'm calling it minus 41. And there we go. My backup email for addresses is a pen and notebook, just in case the internet goes down. Yep, that works. So minus 41 there in Antarctica, and taking a look here in Greenland, and we'll see where we are. And hopefully it's, well, we've seen the minus 56 already in there, so that is pretty cold. And let's see if we can spot anything colder right off the bat. A minus 55s, 56s again. There's a minus 57. And let's see if we find anything colder than a minus 57. 56s, 55s, and I don't know, where did my 57 go? Did I move off of it or something? Let's just zoom out a little bit and see if I can find it again. 55. There's a 56 right there. I had that 57, and there it is, right there. So, yeah, minus 57 there in Antarctica. No, in Greenland, I mean. All right, so Greenland is good. And let's see what we got here in Canada's Great White North. Minus 42 so far. And let's see, we got anything colder? And there's a minus 44 I seen. Let's zoom into this area and see. Minus 30, 40. There's a 44. Oh, I see a minus 45 in here. Right there. minus 45. Let's see if we can spot anything a little bit colder. And moving down here, we got 42, 43s, 45s below, and let's see what we got. Looking at it a little closer, minus 45. We already had a minus 46, so, or did we? No, we got minus 45s. That's our lowest end. 41, 43. Let's see, a minus 45 is what we got. We want a minus 46, that's what we're looking for. 37 right there. 47. 41. Nope, I'm not going to find it there. 43. And no, I think that's a no joy in that little spot. Go back over here. Usually I find the really cold stuff right in this region, but I haven't as of late, so I gotta wonder. Weather has changed slightly, whether we like it or not. Minus 41, about the coldest there, so back over to this region and maybe even up here, so minus 42. We need a little colder than that. Let's go all the way up in the north here and see if we can find something that is ridiculously cold temperature. We got minus 40s. There's a minus 42, 43, minus 44 right there. And I don't think there's anything colder than a minus 44 in that spot. No, that's it. So that one is okay, minus 44. And looking these other areas, I don't see anything there. What about here? There's a minus 42. Let's just have a quick peek. And minus 39. There's 42 in here. I don't think that's going to be any colder. All right, there's a minus 42. And going back over here, and we don't have anything colder yet. I think it's still in this region that we have the coldest, minus 45. I don't see any minus 46s, so I will leave it be as a minus 45 degrees Celsius for our Canadian north. And we'll see if we can find something cooler. Maybe, hang on, well, I haven't looked at all of the islands yet, have I? We got to take a look at a couple more spots here. Nah, that's tropically warm. Alaska, not very cold today, and I wonder if Alaska is even going to register. I see a minus 29 down here. Do we have a minus? Yeah, there's a minus 30 right there. Minus 30 in Alaska. So that is, yeah, about as good as it's going to get. I don't think it's going to warm up anymore. And let's go over to Siberia and see how cold we got there. And we should be able to knock it out of the park with about a minus 68. No? And all right, I'm trying. I don't want to get beat too much today, you know. There's a minus 45 already. So that is good. Minus 45. And I'm just kind of checking at something here to see what I got to beat. Minus 45 and counting. Let's see, minus 41, 42, 43, 44 is in there. Nothing that is going to get any colder. There's a minus 45 again, 46. We got a minus 46 now, minus 48. Right there, minus 49. We're catching up quickly. And minus 49. Do we have a minus 50 here? And nope, not a heck of a lot going on. Minus 50 and nope. Minus 49 so far. And we got to remember this is Siberia. Anything can happen. There's cold pockets everywhere. Minus 40 somethings there. 45, and I'm not seeing anything colder. And let's just scan across here real quick. Minus 45 is about the coldest there. 42, there's a 46 in here. Minus 47, 48. And we already have a minus 49, so that is helpful, but not close enough to beat the ridiculous cold number that Sue came up with. Let's go up here a little bit more and see if we can spot anything. Minus 42. Tropics. You might even be able to plant something there. Alright, that is going all the way up. Let's go back down into the lower portions here and see what we can spot. There's a minus 40 something, 45, 46 right there. And still moving down. Don't see anything colder there. Minus 30s, that's not going to work. I need a minus 50s. Come on, where are ya? Minus 50s. Minus 30s is tropical. Oh boy, we're running out of spaces here, ladies and gentlemen. And the warmer area down here is not going to work. I have to find that hidden secret valley. There's a minus 48 in here. I'm going to go past her. There's a minus 50. There we got it. Minus 51 right there. We're getting there. Minus 51. Let's see, is there anything colder down here? Minus 51 so far. And let's see if we can find something a little colder. Oh, I seen a minus 52 in here for a second. Let's see if we can get to it. Minus 50. There's a 51. Minus 50, 48. No, it did flick to minus 52 for a second here. I'm wondering if it was to the north here or where. Minus 51 and counting. So let's try again over here maybe. Minus 40 something. There's a minus 48. Zoom into that area and just check. Minus 45, 44s, 46s, 47, 48, 49. Minus 50, and let's see, minus 51, and we already got a minus 52 or something, I think. Minus 40s, nope, warming up. So just scanning across there, minus 48, 47s. That's still bitterly cold, you guys. That is horribly cold. And trust me when I say it's cold. If you haven't experienced it, don't. I can assure you, it's something you are plenty good without. Do not freeze yourselves to death. This looks like a caldera, doesn't it? It looks like a caldera. That whole thing right there. Is that a volcanic caldera? Might be. And with a river going around it, and that is pretty awesome. There we are at 49 degrees below. 48, 49 again. And there's another minus 50. Minus 51. Maybe we're getting to it now. Let's see, where's our minus 52? 51 in that whole area. And going up that side is a 49. This side is 48 to 49 and 50s. Well, I don't know what we've got to say here, but I'm only finding a minus 50 something 51. I don't know how badly I got hurt there, but I don't see anything colder. Minus 50. Yeah, 51. I don't know if I'm going to get a royal beating or not today. I'm probably moving my mouse way too quickly looking for places, and I'm not finding it. What about down here? Nope, nothing. Minus 48 to 49. Again, that same numbers. Don't like it. We need colder. There's a minus 52. Let's see if we can find anything colder. And oh, there's a minus 53. Minus 54. Now we're talking. And minus 54 so far. And let's see if we can find a minus 55. And a minus 53, 52s again. 51s and 50s. And oh, let's go back over here and find that 54 and just scan that area. There's got to be some stuff in here. A minus 55 is what I'm looking for. Minus 54 is not enough. Minus 54. No, I need a minus 55. Somebody give me a minus 55, a 51, 52, and I'm not seeing it. A 53s and getting back over there's minus 54. That's it. I'm gonna call it a minus 54 degrees Celsius. I probably lost, but hey, it is what it is. Doc, Tide, Antarctica, and Greenland, and Canada, and Alaska. Oh, you had 30 in Alaska? I thought you had 29 in Alaska. Going back up. Yeah, you had 29 in Alaska. So I am up 1 in Alaska and down 1 in Russia. Okay, so I guess it's a tie. It's technically a tie. I got you by 1, and yeah, Greenland wins again. Yeah, brr. Greenland is cold. Don't go to Greenland unless you want to go there in the summertime. That'd be pretty cool. It's a tie. It's a tie. Sue, it's a tie. It's a tie. It's not a first-degree beating. I beat you by 1 degree in Alaska, and you beat me by 1 degree in Russia. So we are even. It's a tie. Christmas Eve, a tie. And I'll drink to that. I'm going to have a sip of Pepsi. Ah, that's good Pepsi. All right, so let's leave it as that. A truce. I beat you by 1 in Canada. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. You beat me by 1 in Canada? I thought you only found a minus of 4. Yeah. We tied in Greenland and we tied in Antarctica. Isn't that what you had, Doc? Yeah, I found, you got 1 there, and oh, you did beat me by 1. Oh my God, I got 1 up on you in Alaska, and you beat me by 1 in. Oh, you did beat me. I'm sorry. I feel beaten. I got a first-degree beating again on Christmas Eve. My God, she's so mean to me. Yeah, I see that, Sue. I went back up and looked at what you had there. Yeah, you're right. It's a first-degree beating. I feel beat up now. That is horrible. Boy, oh boy. What to do. Yep, Sue beats me again. Sue gets the trophy. Darn it. I'm not gonna be feeling that beating all the way to Christmas. Anyway, that is it. A wonderful Sue. Outsmarted by the fox again. Who? No, I didn't get outsmarted. I did what I could to try to win, but no, Sue won fair and square. And that's not a tie. She beat me by 1 degree. So you will win tomorrow as I'm not here. Well, that's going to be interesting. We'll see what happens. Anyway, it's time to wrap up the stream for today. And I got to get myself ready here to flip over the stream and do all kinds of our usual Christmas rituals that we do in our evening. And that is basically phone everybody and eat. Anyway, thank you everyone for the wonderful support today. And I really, really do appreciate it. And a big thank you to all of you, the gift givers as well as supporters. And I did throw in a 10-pack of gifts as well there, so that was pretty awesome. And just got to write that down. Dr. Fox gifted 10 because I did that. So, all right. So a big thank you to Billy Bob Joe and Irish Monk for gifting. No, sorry, for a super chat. And then Irish Monk for gifting a 5-pack. Then Irish Monk for another super chat. Then Gura for a super chat. And Juliet for a super chat. And Sharon Stewart for a really awesome super chat. And Billy Bob Joe again for a super chat. And then Irish Monk. And as well as Linda Schoof for another wonderful super chat there as well. And of course I threw in that 10-pack, and wow, and there's more coming while I'm reading. And thank you very kindly from Irish Monk, Irish, and he gifted another 2, and that is awesome. And thank you there, Kiran also threw in a 5. So let's get that down, Kiran. Thank you very kindly for that as well. And that is a €5 one there. And also Paige throws in another super chat. Thank you very kindly, Paige, for that $20 super chat. That is awesome, and really do appreciate that support, you guys. That is awesome for Christmas Eve, and very, very kind of all of you for supporting the channel. And of course, majority of that money is destined and bound for that new computer. So we will continue on putting the shekels into the savings account till we get to that point where we could afford to buy it without any issues. And unfortunately, it's quite expensive. It's we'll see what happens. We'll work on it. But anyway, thank you everyone. I appreciate all the wonderful support. And of course, even if you aren't super chatting or throwing anything in, we still welcome you here as part of our wonderful Lava family. We understand that not everybody can, and that happens at times. King Colin also throws in a 10-pounder there from his treasury. Thank you very kindly, Colin. I appreciate that, and that is awesome. And thank you very, very much, everyone. And of course, the stream, we're going to be resetting the stream in about 35 minutes. So we're going to let it continue on. And of course, we're going to leave it run all night long. We'll sell a goat, Dr. Fox. Awesome there, Irish Monk. And big thank you to all of you for being here. Big super thanks to the moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C&D Boy, and Yvonne Kunkel, and Siggy, and Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies. Thank you, moderators. And moderators, Merry Christmas. Okay? And thank you, everyone here. A big Merry Christmas from me to you. And I hope I've kept the stream, with being a lava family. We keep it a little more personalized than some of the other streams that you see out there. And it's wonderful to have a good group of people in here, and very, very awesome. And Sharon says, Merry Christmas, Colin and Paige, and thanks a bunch. Yeah, thank you, all of you. You guys are all awesome. Anyway, we're going to wrap things up, though. I do need to get some dinner ready, and I get ready for switching over the stream. You're more than welcome to continue to watch, and you can continue to watch on the reset stream once we get to that point. My plans for tonight is to rent a movie and sit in this foreign room. That's a room I have. It's called the living room, and I want to watch a movie, a Star Trek movie. We'll see. I have to look and see what we've got there. On the bigger screen, I haven't turned that on. I don't even know if my TV works anymore. It's been so long since I turned it on. Anyway, be good, guys, and take care. And for those who are just getting into the Christmas Eve thing, welcome, and hopefully you will have a wonderful evening. And for most of those that are in Europe, they're ending their Christmas Eve, so have a super wonderful Christmas. Oh, no, going south, please, no, I don't want updates. It'll be sitting there churning for updates. Going south, you just spoiled my TV adventure. Anyway, you guys. Oh, let's see. Oh, yeah, take care, everybody, and thanks to all of you. And we really do appreciate it. And take care, everyone, and good night. Stay safe and keep smiling. And we will see everyone tomorrow. Tomorrow is Monday, so the stream is at the regular Monday hours at 5 p.m. I may start at half an hour early. We'll see, or maybe even an hour early, depending on how I'm fixed for my dinner. That, of course, I'm going to have to try to put in earlier because I can't do it during the stream. It doesn't work. It needs attentive lamb chops here to chow down. Anyway, be good, be kind, and take care, everyone. We open presents after dark. We can't do that here. Dark gets it gets dark here at 4:30. So, anyway, okay. What's Mars says? Thanks, Sharon Stewart, but I don't celebrate Christmas. I'm a Buddhist. All right. Take care, everyone. Be good. And Mars, you should try that wonderful Christmas holiday. And it doesn't hurt. Just be kind to everyone. And, it's all good. And keep smiling. Take care, everyone. And good night. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Merry Christmas, everyone, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, and oink oink!